Greetings, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to my humble abode. This is the greatest stream to rise from the dead, to haunt the streams of the living. Ooh, spooky. I'm your host, Lily Valentine, and today we'll be playing Resident Evil Director's Cut, the first one, on PS1. And if you're wondering what I mean by the first one, there was two of them. The first one has the good music, the second one has the bad music. Sorry for starting the stream a little bit later than I usually do. I was uploading a video to YouTube and it was actually taking a little bit longer than normal, which I think was because I was actually trying to do two things at once. But whatever the case is, the video is done uploading and I'll have that ready to go after the stream. And then I gotta start working on the newer videos that have been kind of just stockpiling. But at least all the old videos will finally be on YouTube. At least all the old videos I could find. Like I said, there's still some hard drives floating around that might have some old videos on it. But I'll have to take a gander at those. So any news or updates? Well, I hear Overwatch 2 isn't going as great as everybody was hoping it would be. I mean, everybody kind of predicted that it was just a just Overwatch with some new stuff added to it, like some being like one or two. But I guess apparently it has like server issues and a bunch of other problems. And you can't go back to the other Overwatch to make up for that because those servers are gone now. So have fun. And then there's the Street Fighter 6 beta went out. I applied for it, but I didn't get it, unfortunately. It probably would have been really hard to play it anyways, considering that whenever I'm not at work, I'm essentially streaming the spooky games this month. And I don't know how long the beta was going to last, so probably a good idea for me not to get it. But man, I really wanted to get my hands on it and try it out. Congratulations to all the people who did get into the Street Fighter beta. Please be analytical of the game. If there's problems, please tell Capcom. And please beg them not to add the training room to online matches. Do not allow it to be picked. Yes, for training purposes, yes, it makes sense. But do you know what the training room does to competitive and even casual gaming? It makes it so fucking boring. And I don't care if you have to have that perfect frame, to identify. Just ask for a less cluttered battle zone, right? Like nothing in the foreground and not a billion things going on in the background. But the training room is boring as shit. I will not play. So what happened with Street Fighter 5 when I was playing it in ranked, I don't know, during the second character releases, all I would ever see is training mode in ranked, and I literally stopped playing because I just got bored. I was just like, really? Can we and then people would quit if you don't pick training, and it's like, okay, just don't put it in the game. Okay, don't give people the option. They want to be little babies about it, then they can be little babies about it. Please don't put the training stage into the game unless it's for training mode. Okay. In any case, people were saying that the Yo Video Games crew, Max, Steve, Simmons, Kenny, who didn't get the beta codes, I'm fairly confident that they'll give Max a code. Without him having to sign up for it. They'll just give him one if he asks. Maybe the same scenario with Steve. Maybe. I'm not so sure. Kenny, based off his post on Twitter, made it sound like he was definitely confirming that he wasn't probably getting one. And didn't get into the beta. Simmons, I don't know if he really cares. He's not as much of a fighting game player as the other guys. But because he's a part of the group, I have to include him into the information. Any other news or updates? Nothing really. As far as I'm aware, I already said that I got the YouTube stuff all caught up now. Well, kind of caught up. And there's nothing really else other than telling you what the next game I'll be streaming is, and I do that at the end of the stream, so there's no point in telling you now. Is there... There's got to be something newsworthy. That's a buzz. I just can't think of it right now. I thought I saw something, but maybe it was none. I'm pretty sure Street Fighter 6 and Overwatch 2 are like the big things right now. Just the Overwatch 2 not doing as great as people thought, and Street Fighter 6 beta is going out, so. Alright, well, since I can't think of anything, I'm just gonna start the game here in about 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, now. By the way, I'm aware that I played Resident Evil on the PS1 back in August. That was me coming back into streaming, so I wanted to play something that I was familiar with. This is a Halloween stream, and Resident Evil is a spooky game, so we're playing Resident Evil. As I mentioned before, long back at the start of my misadventures, the misadventures are going to be... Uh-oh. That's not good. The capture... Hold on a second. The game's working, but the capture card like messed up. Wait, what's going on? Why did the capture card mess up? It literally was just capturing the footage. Hold on, I'm going to deactivate it and reactivate it, see if that fixes it. No? What? Why? I don't understand. Okay, I gotta turn the stream off and turn it back on. Give me a moment. Okay. That's just a sign that this computer has to fucking get updated. These parts are just starting to get on my nerves. I had to run a USB, like I had to check the USB drivers and update them, and then it was saying like something about one of them like not working or whatever, and I'm like, so, but I got it to work now. Look, the game's playing. Woo, fun. So, okay, now that it's fucking working, we can get to the game. I like how it doesn't fucking do it any other day and it just decides to do it today. Alright, I just wasted like 30 minutes, so I'm gonna have to burn through the game pretty quickly. We're gonna do a new game.
Resident Evil.
Alpha Team is flying around the forest zone situated in northwest Raccoon City, where we're searching for the helicopter of our compatriots Bravo Team, who disappeared during the middle of our mission.
Found it?
No, I haven't found it yet. Bizarre murder cases have recently occurred in Raccoon City. There are outlandish reports of families being attacked by a group of about 10 people. Victims were apparently eaten. Bravo Team went to the hideout of the group and disappeared.
Look, Chris!
It was Bravo Team's helicopter. Nobody was in it. but strangely, most of the equipment was still there. However, we soon discovered why.
Hey! Come here!
Joseph!
No! Don't go! Jill, run for that house!
Chris Redfield. Jill Valentine. Barry Burton. Rebecca Chambers. Albert Wesker. Resident Evil.
What is this?
Wow, what a mansion!
Captain Wesker, where's Chris?
Stop it! Don't open that door!
But Chris is...
What is it?
Maybe it's Chris. Now, Jill, can you go?
I'm going with you. Chris is our old partner, you know.
Okay, let me handle this. Stay alert!
A dining room.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, now that we're in the game, I apologize for the hiccup we had for a second there. Not really sure what the hell was going on. I did update the USB drivers. Hopefully that fixed it. I hope that's what the problem was. It just needed a driver update. I get the feeling that's probably not the issue because it seemed like it worked perfectly fine until the PS1 went to the boot screen or after the boot screen. So I'm going to have to test that after the stream. I'm not going to do that on stream because the game's working. I don't want to test it. But yeah, after the stream, I'm going to have to do my due diligence to make sure there's not something else flawed in the system because I'm going to be very, very mad if there is. And I'm going to try and keep my cool here on stream. So here we are back to Resident Evil. Like I was mentioning before, my capture card decided to be a piece of shit. I did play this in August, but as I mentioned in the earlier misadventure videos, that I can still play a game multiple times, just only one time for the misadventures. So let me think here. This is one of my favorite games. Hold on, I'm making sure there's no input delay here. Okay, there isn't. Alright, anyways. This is one of my favorite games. Everybody should know that by now. Everybody who's been here for a while should know that at least. This, Medieval, and Nights and Dreams, and a couple other games. Castlevania Symphony of the Night. And this is one of the games I almost always play for Halloween. Also, Medieval's on that list. My goal with this Halloween, while right now I'm doing like a bunch of variety games, like different games like Luigi's Mansion or Typing of the Dead. Like these are like games that are like I probably won't play like the other game. I mean, Luigi's Mansion, I don't even own the other games, but they're just kind of random, but they're, you know, Halloween themed. They're games I own. But there's definitely going to be a couple more Castlevania games, but the majority of the streams for the later half of the month are going to be Resident Evil streams with some other games mixed in here and there. So hopefully you guys don't mind Resident Evil. I really like it. It's also kind of like a build-up to Resident Evil 4 Remake's release, if you think about it.
Investigate if you hear any gunfire.
One of my favorite like jokes about this game in more recent years was when James Rolfe was reviewing it briefly, because the review is mostly about Resident Evil Survivor, but when he briefly talked about this game and like Brad flew away, he's like, wow, what an asshole, because he just left them to die, and then he comes back to save them like, oh, I'm sorry guys, I didn't mean to leave you to die. I'm like, oh, okay. And then fun trivia, out of all the characters at the intro where they stand around and like just kind of pose for the camera, you'll notice that Chris doesn't get to pose for the camera. They show him standing there and then they superimpose over top of him a AMV of the intro, which is weird, right? But the reason is because his opening was him smoking a cigarette, and when they first filmed it, that there didn't seem to be any problems with it. But then as they were trying to get it here in America, the marketing team was like, oh, we can't do that because they don't approve of advertising like cigarettes in what they would consider like children's media, even though Resident Evil is rated M, so kids technically weren't allowed to play it technically. But yeah, so that's why there's the superimposed AMV over it. Also, you'll notice that I might as well make a walkthrough out of this because I've played this game so much. I want to make this game this playthrough a little bit different. So I'm just gonna make a walkthrough playthrough. Basically, I'll tell you guys all the stuff I know about it. So I'm playing Jill, my favorite character out of the two. Chris is pretty hard. But like I could do him too. I just want to play Jill because for the fun. But I walked through the door to get Wesker to respond to me. And then I'm gonna try and do it again, and then Barry's gonna respond to me.
Lost courage already? It's not like you.
Okay, the first two steps are finished. I'm gonna walk over here to talk to Barry.
What? What is this?
What is it?
Blood. Jill, see if you can find any other clues. I'll be examining this. Hope this is not Chris's blood.
By the way, in my opinion, people like to rip on the voice acting in this game. I think Barry's voice actor was actually doing a really good job. Out of all the voice actors, I believe Barry's did the most work. He actually kind of like genuinely attempted to act, where like Jill kind of doesn't sound like she's trying to act. And Chris's voice actor actually appears in a lot of games around this time period, 96, 97, 98. I think also in 99. But he he just sounds he just sounds like his normal self. Like he's just like, they're like, hey, read these lines. He doesn't act. He just reads the lines. I think he puts maybe a little bit of acting into it, but not like enough to make it really that great. Jill's voice actor, I think this was her like first time voice acting, as far as I'm aware. So obviously she wouldn't know like what to properly do. So she might be trying to act, but like not really knowing how to express it properly. Again, this is also around the time when voice acting first appeared in games. So, I mean, there is voice acting in older games. Like NBA Jam obviously has voice acting in it. There's some older games that have voice acting in it, but this is like the first time when it became like a mainstream thing for games to have voice acting because of the CD size and stuff like that. So this is around the time a lot of voice acting started for many people who were already doing it for like animated films or cartoons or anime and stuff like that. So I'm sure this was her first role. If I am correct, I'm pretty sure this was her first role. I don't know if she even voices her in later games. I think this is like a different voice actress from her later appearances. And then Wesker, he's kind of hammy with his voice acting. And then if I was playing Chrissy, you get to hear Rebecca, and her voice acting is also terrible. Then you got Enrique, I'm sorry, I think is Enrique, is that his name? Hold on, let me think here. No, I think it is Enrico. Well, his voice acting's like flat, like he doesn't deliver it. Like the only time he actually puts acting into it is when he dies. Spoilers. And then Joseph is only in an acting role, like a live presentation, so he can actually express emotion and display some acting skill just because he doesn't have to hide behind a microphone. And then you have Richard, who next to Rebecca is the worst voice actor in this game. Like he gets hurt or he's like dying, right? And he says ow in the most monotone, boring voice ever. And then like Rebecca like over delivers lines. Like when she pepper sprays Chris, she's like, "Oh no!" It's like really, you act like you fucking killed the man. But anyways, okay, enough about the voice acting. I'm clearly gonna go for the route where I get the Jill sandwich line because it's meme history right there. But what I was doing with walking through the door twice, Jill has a smaller health pool than Chris. She can't take as many hits as Chris, and I believe it's without actually going through the variables, like the actual digits, because it's kind of weird. Let's just say she can take one less hit than Chris. So basically what I'm doing is I'm activating a built-in cheat to give her as much health as Chris. So I walked through the doors twice to get to both scenes, and now that I've talked to Barry, normally they want you to go through this door. They want you to go through that door and get a different scene. However, because I walked through the doors twice, I've already initiated the beginning part of the cheat. If I go through those doors, the cheat doesn't activate, but if I walk this way...
Who is it?
Hey, you! Stop! Run, Jill! He's insane! What the hell?
Let's report this to Wesker.
So now Jill has the same amount of hit points as Chris. Don't know how it really works. I guess what happens is that cutscene activates a variable that gives her slightly bit more health. Also, Barry takes care of the zombie for us, so that hallway that's on the other side of this wall is now clear at the start of the game. We don't have to worry about killing any zombies in that hallway for later. If you do speed running, unless you're exploiting, this is usually the scene you want, because then this kills the zombie, so you don't have to waste your time trying to kill it later or it interrupting your run. Also, Kenneth, spoilers, has dead bodies in that hallway. Usually if you kill the zombie out here, or I'm sorry, usually you go into the hallway and you kill the zombie in there. Kenneth will have ammo clips on him for your gun, but because we're skipping that, he's not going to have the ammo clips on him. So there's no reason to really go in that hallway until you absolutely have to travel around the mansion. Wesker!
Help me look for him, Jill. And don't leave this hall for the time being.
Okay, so basically, this is what speedrunners do. They run over here, and then they walk backwards.
Find anything, Jill?
Nothing. What is this all about? I can't figure it out at all.
Beats me, too.
Now it's Wesker's time to disappear. I don't know what's going on.
Well, it can't be helped. Let's search for him separately. I'll check the dining room again.
Okay, I'll try the door on the opposite side.
This mansion is gigantic. We could get into trouble if we get lost. We should start from the first floor, okay? And Jill, here's a lockpick. It might be handy if you, the master of unlocking, take it with you.
That's a good meme.
Thanks. Maybe I'll need it.
Listen, if something happens, let's meet up in this hall. This time I'll be there.
Alright, a couple things to unravel here. So like I said, I know some of the speedrunning tricks because I used to speedrun this game back in college, and actually the first 2 years of streaming I was speedrunning this game. But yeah, so basically almost every speedrunner just runs over here and then walks backwards. And it's funny, he thinks, like, he told us to actually like check and look around for Wesker, and we just like walked over there real quick and then walked back. And then the master unlocking is a meme. It's an old one. Predates the term meme, but essentially he's not grammatically saying the correct thing. They fix it in later releases, but it's pretty funny. And then he says that this time he'll be there, and for a long time a lot of people thought like there was like some other underlying statement there, like maybe there was like a behind the scenes story. Well, no, what actually happens is when you go into the hallway to fight the zombie, the game is pre-built into thinking you're killing that zombie in the hallway. So he wasn't there to help you fight that zombie. When you have him kill the zombie for you, and by the way, he kills the zombie anyways, because when you leave, the zombie comes back. But when you leave the hallway, or when you don't do that and you just skip it, it does come off as confusing. Like, what is he even talking about? So we're gonna run over here. We're gonna grab an ink ribbon from right here. I'm playing in advanced mode, so everything's in a. So there's there's 3 different setups for where items are placed in this version of the game. You have original, which is originally where everything is located. You have training, where everything's a lot easier to find, and everything is. Training is actually like easy mode, basically. You would let's say this is your first time playing Resident Evil. I would pick training if you're playing this version of the game, because then you don't have to worry about like doing too much complicated like running around and backtracking and stuff like that. It generally gives you the items pretty fast for advancing, and you get a ton of ammo and stuff like that. I'm playing it in advanced. This is the technically it's like a mix-up of where all the items are located to give you different routes from the original run. But also, if you saw at the beginning, advanced turned green. I was holding the right button for 15 seconds. This enables double pickups, so you get double the items that are normally found there. Speedrunners will sometimes do this. Most of them don't really need to do it, but some of them will do it just to ensure that they don't have to worry about picking up extra items or anything like that. They'll just be like, okay, I need this many bullets to beat the game. I'm going to use advanced mode, and then I'm going to be able to just pick up less of those items and get the same amount of ammo I need. So I've developed a habit of doing it from speedrunning. Same thing with giving myself more health. It's just a habit because that's what speedrunners will do. So I'm going to get these ink ribbons. You normally get 3. It's giving me 6. We're not going to save the game right now. In fact, one of the rules of the game is the less saves you have, the better your rank at the end is, but also beating it as fast as possible counts towards it too. Now, I'm probably not going to beat it super fast. It'll probably take me around 3 to 4 hours. My goal with saving is I save at very key points in the gameplay. Now, if you want the max rank, you don't save at all. You just gotta be really... You gotta know that you're gonna survive playing the game. Like, you have to have confidence that you're gonna be able to not die once to get the best rank in the game. And you have to beat it within like 3 to 4 hours. But essentially, you will get you'll get the rocket launcher for the highest rank. You'll get the magnum for the second highest rank, and the both of them are infinite ammo. Okay, I don't know why I shot an extra time. I didn't even push the button an extra time. There must be like some input delay, I believe. Alright, so we're killing that zombie because he's unavoidable. He's avoidable. You just go to the left of him. He won't come after you, and you can just leave him there. Nothing's gonna change. Pick up those extra ink ribbons. You probably don't need them, to be honest. I only save like... Yeah, there's like there's a weird delay going on with the game. It's with the X button specifically. Unless something's wrong with my X button. Well, no, it seems to be working fine. Alright, so anyways, there's gonna be 2 dogs in this hallway. In this version of the game, you automatically aim when there's enemies on the screen, and I'll show you here in a second. Oh, my X button's like stuck. Okay, that's not good. My controller's fudging up. There's something wrong with my controller. I don't know what happened. I didn't drop it or anything, so... It could be dirty. Actually, you know what? I might do that. I might try to clean it. Oh, you know what it could also be? Hold on. What's going on with Twitch? Okay, so as a heads up, just in case you're experiencing it right now or you're not. But it looks like something's going on with Twitch again. I'm watching the stream on my phone, and I can see that there's some jittering. There's some buffering. That would be a connection problem. I don't believe I have anything running on my computer. I don't know. Well, I'm actually going to check my background. There's nothing running in my background. I'm not having any frame drops. I don't think anybody else is on the network downloading anything. So I can only assume it's something with Twitch. So if you guys are getting any buffering or delay or lag or anything like that, it's probably more than likely not on my end. And I'm hoping, so I took the controller out and put it back in, so I'm hoping it was just the controller's connection wasn't all the way in. That's what I'm hoping. Alright, so we killed the dog. There's a second dog that's over here. Now I'm going to be in trouble because I don't have enough ammo to kill it because I had to waste bullets. So what I'm going to do... Nope, there's still a problem with the X button. Yeah, see that? What? Yeah, that's how I felt for a second there. Alright, there's a green herb up here. We're gonna grab that. Okay, I turned the analog button on, and it seems to be working a little bit better. I mean, I guess we'll find out here in a moment, won't we? Alright, we're gonna go in here. There's gonna be a zombie in here. He's gonna be a surprise. Oh, there's a hidden zombie in the bathroom. Who would have guessed? Basically, you go over here, you go to grab this ammo that's on the sink. Run over to the corner. Oh, cool, I got the hidden integer. Or the hidden variable. Nope, the X button is still acting weird. I don't know if it's the controller. I could switch the controllers, but I almost feel like it's not the controller. I feel like there's something else going on here. With the capture card not wanting to work earlier, and then this happening, there's definitely something wrong. Like I said, I'll wait. Either the stream will have something a catastrophe will happen and the stream will just stop working, or I beat the game and then after the stream's over, I'll test the shit out of all this to make sure it works. Alright, so we're going to go for the Jill sandwich cutscene, and this is exactly how you do it. You want to aim for this room immediately out of all the rooms. Like, you're going to do exactly what I just did. You can skip the bathroom. You don't have to do the bathroom. I did the bathroom so I could grab the extra ammo. And then you're going to go in here. There's going to be 3 zombies. Alright, I just heard that name. Yeah, see the X button isn't wanting to work. Hold on, I'm gonna grab some rubbing alcohol. I'm gonna see if I can't get it inside to see if maybe there's like the button underneath the X button is getting stuck on something. The only other thing I could think of is that the sensor is going bad, and I don't know why it would be going bad, but I can always try to fix that. All I gotta do is open it. So give me 1 second. I'm gonna grab some rubbing alcohol and a Q-tip. Now, if this doesn't work, I have other PS1 controllers, obviously, and I will switch to one of my other ones. I have a gray one that's super reliable. It's barely used. It's my backup controller, essentially. And if that controller doesn't work, then there's something wrong with... I don't think the system, but I think there's something wrong with the input. I think the capture card might have an issue, which would suck ass because I'm getting really tired of shit breaking on me, and I don't have the money to replace it. Okay. That was me double tapping. Okay, they're all dead. So we're gonna grab the shotgun. Now normally you have to bring the broken shotgun in here, but because I'm trying to get the Jill sandwich cutscene, we're not bringing that in here. Alright, so to hard confirm you're getting the Jill sandwich cutscene, this door is going to always be locked. However, this door, if it's locked, you're going to get the Jill sandwich cutscene.
Hey, what's going on?
Jill? Is that you, Jill? What happened?
Barry, help me, please. The door won't open. Quick!
Stay away from the door, Jill. I'm gonna kick this door down.
Watch for the stupid timing with the door.
Hurry! This way!
Oh, Barry!
That was too close. You
You
were
were
almost
a Jill sandwich.
You're right. Barry, thanks for saving my life. But Barry, didn't you say you're going back to the dining room to do some research? Why on earth are you here?
I just had something I wanted to check. Now, let's get back to searching for the lost captain and Chris, shall we?
Thank you, Barry.
Yeah.
Alright, we got the Jill sandwich cutscene, and now there's going to be, I think, 2 zombies in this hallway. We're going to kill them. If I'm lucky, I'll get a headshot right here. There we go. Oh, there's 3 zombies, okay. He's still alive. Alright, we kill off these guys. How much ammo do I got? Okay, it seems cleaning the X button actually did help. I must have had, like, chocolate or something on it from when I was eating those pumpkin chocolates. Alright, so we're gonna go out here. There's gonna be, I think, 2 dogs or just... Oh, there's 2. we're just killing them so we don't have to worry about them later. So one of the things, by the way, for anybody who is getting into this game, is that when you kill the dogs, or when you're fighting them, I should say, they always get knocked back. If you ever want to make sure that the aiming is accurate, just unaim after every shot, and it'll realign your shot to the new location that the enemy has been moved to. This obviously doesn't work in the older version of the game or the Saturn version, because those are manual aim. But in this version and the second director's cut, it auto aims to where the creatures are. So definitely take advantage of that. Alright, so there's crows in here. We're not going to kill them. Let's see. I'm looking for an infant. Okay, a newborn baby. Yep. So basically, this puzzle is an age puzzle. It goes from youngest to oldest. So it's going to go newborn baby. Let's see. I think is that lively boy? This is fine. Young man. Okay, we're skipping this one. That's the lively boy, I think. I think this is the infant. Yep, okay. Infant. Lively boy. Young man. Tired middle-aged man. Bold-looking old man. Kind of looks like Gandalf. Alright, and then we're going to go over here to death. Uh-oh, Nightbot's getting ready to sell me out. Alright, then we're gonna go to this door and unlock it. And this will give us a shortcut to the save room. There's gonna be 2 zombies outside the save room. Now the differences between the white zombies and the green zombies are the white zombies are vomit zombies, and the green ones are just regular zombies. So if you've ever wondered why there's 2 different types of zombies, aside from the fact that, you know, it gives them some variety, the reason there's 2 specific types of zombies is that reason. The green ones are just biters, and the white ones have a chance of vomiting on you. Come on, walk around the corner. Come on, walk around the corner. I'm waiting. The AI will correct itself eventually. Yep, right there. Alright, cool. Okay, grab this green herb if I have the space. Okay, cool, I do. Alright, and now we're gonna go into the save room. Okay. I'm gonna put the knife away. I'm gonna put the shotgun away. I'm gonna put the windcrest away. Technically, you don't have to pick this up because you already get the shotgun by now. But if you didn't get the shotgun, you're going to need it to get the shotgun. You can only keep the shotgun from the Jill Sandwich cutscene. If you don't get the Jill Sandwich cutscene, you can't keep the shotgun. Whoops. And this would be my first save. This way, if I accidentally forget to save, I don't have to start from the very beginning. I probably have like, yeah. Okay. Now you can put the wind crest in the door slot if you want at this point, but usually I wait. Now I think with speedrunning you do. Like you do the wind crest puzzle first, then kill the 2 dogs, put the wind crest in the door, and then finish the rest. So now we're going to handle, I believe this is the east side of the mansion. We're going to do this side first. We've already done most of the rooms on the first floor, so now we're going to do the rooms on the second floor. There's going to be a couple zombies here. I might have to reset his AI. He should be moved back over to the balcony instead of in front of the steps. And I want to immediately run up those steps. Okay, I'm pretty sure he's still alive. Okay, now he's dead. There should be one more zombie. We're gonna make his AI trail me. There we go. Right back here. Okay. I'm actually getting pretty lucky on the headshots right now. There's actually a hidden variable for headshots, and if you're really good at counting the variables in your head, or like if you know exactly what manipulates the variables, you can actually set up headshots to like happen consistently. Only works on zombies though. It doesn't work on the dogs, the crows, or any of the other monsters, or the bosses. It technically is counted as a critical, but it only works on zombies. So if you want to become a fucking math wizard, then be my guest. So we're gonna unlock this door. I used to know the variable checks, but mostly for your inventory. So you get variable checks on how many times you shoot, if you reload in the menu, or if you reload in the game. Every time you open the menu, the variable changes. Every time you like move stuff in your inventory, it changes the variable. It's to make it as RNG as possible, but there are ways to like keep track of it. Let me think here. So we can't do any of this stuff yet. What we're gonna do is go this way. Should be one more zombie. We're gonna... Cool. Alright, real quick, we're gonna run way down here to unlock this door. And while we're at it, we'll pick up the boat. Since I'm a little behind on my stream time, I'm just not gonna read it. Alright, so we unlock this door. We can skip this now. Okay, so we need the armor key to unlock pretty much every door over here. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna run out here. And Barry should be waiting out here. If Barry is not waiting out here, we have to go to the forest room. Okay, so Barry is not here, so we gotta go to the forest room. And Barry might be in the forest room, however, usually he's not. Now, if Barry is in here, you got super lucky, and you got the easiest route in the game. Okay, so he's not. So first we're gonna pick up the bazooka. Now, if you want to save yourself the hassle, I recommend just equipping the bazooka. And you don't have to do this, but my OCD always makes me do it. Alright, so now Barry should be outside.
Barry!
Jill, what's going on? Any clues?
No, but something's wrong with this house.
Whoa, this hall is dangerous. Maybe it's better to secure our escape route first. There must be a back door somewhere. Let's try to find it first, shall we?
Okay, let's separate again.
Just a moment. I found something.
What is it?
It's a weapon. It's really powerful, especially against living things. Better take it with you.
But how about you, Barry?
I have this.
Thank you. I'll take this then.
He always gives acid rounds, which isn't really a weapon, but I suppose if we're gonna be technical about it, it technically could be considered a weapon. Alright, so we're gonna let Barry do his business on the other side. What we're gonna do is head back to the save room. Actually, on the way to the save room, we're gonna stop and unlock some doors. So we're gonna unlock this door, but we're not gonna go through it yet. We're gonna unlock this door, and we are gonna go through this door. Alright, and this puzzle's pretty simple. You just cover up these little holes. Alright, push the button. And the reason you do this is because the statues are covering up little holes that spew toxic gas when you push the button. So that's why you're doing that. Alright, we got the emblem, so now we can leave this room. Yeah, I haven't had any issues with the X button since I cleaned it, so it was definitely just something that was making it sticky. Alright, we're gonna drop off some stuff here. Put the emblem up here. And put the bazooka here with the ammo. Okay. So the first thing I'm gonna do is finish this bottom floor for this side of the mansion. So we're gonna go back this way. And we're gonna do it now because it's the most out of the way side stuff that you have to do. We're gonna go over to this door. And there's gonna be 3 dogs out here. Technically, you only need to kill 2 of them. Alright, and we're gonna grab this herb first. Okay, then we're gonna grab the herbicide. What? There we go. It says chemical, but it's an herbicide. Alright, and then we're gonna grab all these herbs. And that should be all the herbs right there. Alright, I'm gonna reload my gun. Hopefully this gives me a headshot variable. Okay, we don't have to fight that dog. Alright, so we are done with this part of the mansion, the first floor east side. There's one more room to do, and obviously this section of the house leads to the courtyard. But as far as anything I can do now, nothing. We're gonna put the herbicide away. And we're gonna put our healing items away. I usually keep one on me just in case. Okay, now we're gonna go up here, use the armor key again. And I think there's a zombie in here. Okay, no, he follows you. Yep, right here. Cool. Yep, I did get a headshot from doing that. Alright, we're gonna grab the lighter. And then there should be a ammo clips somewhere around here. And then there's a red herb on the other side of the room. Alright, let's see, there should be a ink ribbon, yep. I was having a brain fart. So we're gonna run over here, push this. That'll drain the fish tank. Alright, and then before we do that, we're gonna go over here, grab the researcher's will. And then we're gonna go back here. And this should be half of the moon crest, yep. Alright, now back to the save room. Oh, by the way, sometimes when you go... Okay, so that one zombie followed me in. That sometimes happens. However, there's also another chance. I forget which route you have to take, but there's a chance that you'll get two of them waiting for you after you go into the lighter room. When you leave, there'll be two of them waiting there. I don't know what route it is. It doesn't happen often enough for me to like be worried about it. Plus, all you have to do is run straight to the other door, and you can either kill them or just go through the door. You don't have to really worry about it. So we're gonna put that in here. We're gonna do some herb mixing. We're going to combine the ink ribbons. Oops. And we're going to keep the lighter because we're going to go grab some items. And then we need the lighter. Alright, we're going to grab the green herb that's over here. And then we're going to go over to the fireplace and use the lighter. What? There we go. That's going to give us the map of the second floor. And we already picked up the map of the first floor back at the start of the game. Alright, and that's pretty much it for this side of the house for now. Now we need to go back to the save room, dump off our extra stuff, and then we're going to head to the other side of the house that Barry's in. We're gonna put this away, and we're gonna put this away. So we're going to the other side of the house. I need to think here. What should I take with me? Okay, actually, I don't need to take any of that stuff with me. Oh, there is one room on this side of the house I have to do. But first, we have to get back to the main entry. So the room I'm going to is optional. But I'm going to go there anyways because I'm going to pick up new threads for Jill Valentine. I'm going to pick her up some new clothes. Now in the original game, and in the Saturn version, this room that I'm going to, you normally just can't go to without beating the game at least once. But in the director's cut, both versions, you can go over to this room. Alright, there should be another zombie right here. Okay, cool. He's actually dead. We're gonna grab these bullets. I'm gonna reload the gun too. I don't think that's gonna give me a headshot. Unlock this to get some shotgun shells. And then we're gonna go way over here. And then this is a mirror room. He's still alive. Usually they take 5. Oh, wow, okay. I guess he had a really small health pool. Usually it takes 5 hits to kill zombies. Alright, so we're gonna grab the 2 green herbs here. And then there should be a hidden ink ribbon. Over here. And now we can change Jill's clothes. Chris also gets this room. So Jill has her normal uniform. And if you're playing an original or you're playing the original, this is the uniform she's usually wearing. And the one she's currently wearing is what you would replace it with here. And then you got Chris's combat, army combat one with the camo. And then you have his biker jacket. And then this is the one I usually get. This is Jill Valentine's, like, I believe it's like called the club outfit. And this is my favorite outfit for her in this game. Alright, so now, let me think here. Alright, so we're going to go back up to the second floor, but now we're going to the other side. Now I don't know. Okay, so there's only one zombie alive right now. Now if I had the knife, there's a really neat trick you can do with the knife. If the one zombie that I just killed is still alive, you can get behind the statue and he can't get you, and you can knife him through the statue. Alright, we're gonna pick that up later. That one's usually a tough one to deal with. Well, not really, but like there's the chance of getting attacked. Whoops. Oh, I got lucky. He didn't take too many shots. Nice, and he got a headshot. Alright. So now to go down here. And there's going to be dogs in this hallway. We're going to clear the dogs out first. There's going to be one there. There's going to be another one right here. Okay, there it is. And then there's going to be one more right around this corner. Alright, now we're going to unlock this door. Oh, it's already unlocked. Okay, guess we're just doing this right now, I guess. Okay, I got pretty lucky on that one. Nope. Okay, he didn't drop me into orange or red, so I am good. I think it's Chris's where it's locked. I could be mistaken. We're gonna unlock this door though. This is gonna get rid of the armor key. Just get rid of them. Get rid of the keys when it asks you to get rid of the keys because you don't need them for anything. Alright, we'll go to that door here in a moment. We're going to go back this way and go under the steps. And here is the next saved room. And this is one of the best save rooms because it has 2 save themes. This is the first time you'll actually hear the save theme if you go this route. Now, it might just be me with nostalgia, but this is one of my favorite save room themes in the entire series. This one, Code Veronica has a good one. Resident Evil 4 also has a pretty decent one. Resident Evil 7 has a good one too. I don't really like 3's. 2's alright. Resident Evil 2's save room theme's alright. The director's cut second one is meh. It's not bad, but it's not like that great. 5 and 6 don't even have save room themes, which is kind of sad. Well, 5 actually does, but it's only when you're saving, I believe. Like 4 has a theme that when you save and when you're in some places. 5, I think, only plays the save room theme when you're saving, and 6 doesn't have it because 6 doesn't have save rooms. it saves in between levels. Or actually, no, I think 5 doesn't have one either, because 5 saves in between levels. So, yeah, never mind. 5 and 6 don't have them. And then, yeah, 7 has a good one. I also like 8. 8's not bad, but I wouldn't say it's as good as, like, 7 or any of the other ones I said that were great. But this is definitely one of my favorite ones. The remake definitely has a really good save theme, too. It's essentially the same thing, but the background instruments that you can't hear in the MIDI, because that's what they used to make this, was a keyboard. That one sounds really good. It's probably the best save room theme in the entire series. Alright, so first we're going to grab this. And before I save, because I'm going to save right now, before I save, I'm going to go through my inventory and straighten it up. So we're going to grab this herb. Let's see. Okay, we're gonna do. We're gonna do the storage room first. Before I, Oh, you know what? I don't need to save. I don't need to save. Because there's the 2 zombies. Like, there's gonna be a spot where I have to save, but it's not right here. So, we're actually good right now. We're gonna go pick up some items, and then come back, and then do 2 puzzles, then come back, and then after I do the 2 puzzles, we got another puzzle to do on the other side of the house, and then when I do that, that's when I save. Alright, so we killed these 2 guys, don't gotta worry about them. There's gonna be this guy way down here. Cool. What we're gonna do is we're gonna go here, unlock that, and unlock this. So we're gonna go in here. Handgun ammo. Yep. And then we're gonna go over here. There's gonna be a surprise attack. Okay, the good thing with this zombie is, like, let's say he fell on the floor and that music was still playing, you would know he's alive and you just kill him. There's shotgun ammo in the closet. Grab that. Yep, okay. And we're gonna go over here, grab his diary. I believe it's... yeah. And we're just gonna stop at the very last page because that's where the meme's at. There it is. Itchy Tasty. There's the one of the oldest memes in the book. He also says doggy food, by the way. He also says doggy food in there. If you go up to files, you go to his diary. Let's see. Right here. Fever gone but itchy. Hungry and eat doggy food. Itchy Scott came. Ugly face so killed him. Tasty. Now we're gonna go No, we're not. We're not going this way. We're gonna go back. We're gonna go back to the save room. And we're gonna grab the herbicide. And do that puzzle next. God, I love this save room theme. It's so fucking good. Play this at my funeral, everybody. Oh, one of the things you can do here, if you want to free up some space, put your whatever you're healing with, put that away for now. Reloading now, just so I don't have to worry about it later. Because you're going to be getting a lot of herbs here in a minute anyway, so just put away your extra healing. Alright, this puzzle's pretty easy. There's a killer plant in this room, but we can't do anything while it's alive, so we just take the herbicide, put it in here. That distributes the poison into the water system, which kills the killer plant. Fun. Alright, and the first thing we're going to do is pick up all of this herbs. We're going to pick up all these herbs. And I'm pretty sure that's all of them. And now what I'm going to do is combine 3 of these. Combine these 2. Grab the sun metal. Or suncrest. Alright. And now we're going to head back to the save room again. Lots of back and forth in this section. So we're going to grab the emblem. We're going to put away our extra crap. And we're going to finish this side of the house in this next run. So what we're going to do is... do you guys remember the hallway I was talking about at the beginning of the run? The zombie came out of the door and Barry killed it. Well, we're going to that hallway, but from the other side. gonna go in here. This is the music room. Alright, we're gonna push this bookshelf. Come on. Grab the music notes. It's Beethoven's Moonlight Sonata. Now we're gonna go grab the gold emblem, which is in here. Also, by the way, if you're wondering, the room that's over here, that's the garden room we were just in. And if you actually look close enough, so we're gonna put this emblem in here to trick it into thinking the gold emblem was put back in. But if you look close enough when the door opens to the left, it'll still show the herbs there as if I didn't pick them up. Do you see them on the left? Just to point them out. They're right there. But I picked them up, so they shouldn't be there. I just think it's funny. Alright, so now that we have the gold emblem, we're going to go back to the dining room. The first room we visited. Oh, you know what? While we're here, let's go say hi to Kenneth. He's dead, though. Now, in the Japanese version, they show his head being decapitated from his body when you investigate. But they thought it was too grisly for the English release, so they only show his torso. And again, as I mentioned earlier, he usually has ammo on him, but because we used the cheat to make Jill a little bit tankier, he no longer provides the ammo. So real quick, we're going to pick up the star crest that's over here. And then we're going to go over to where Barry was at earlier. And we're going to use the gold emblem. This will... What's up, Knight? What are you laughing at? Are you laughing at the fact that they won't show, like... I keep hearing that shit about toning down American versions of games in the 90s. Yeah, that's what they did. The intro with Chris, why it shows him like shooting the zombie dogs at the beginning, it is the cut down version because the original version has him smoking cigarettes. Well, a cigarette, but you get what I'm saying. Like we don't have cable TV or something. I know, right? It's because the Japanese marketing team was concerned with like how we were approaching other content in America, like religion and stuff like that, and they didn't want to take their chances with anything, which is why they toned down some of the violence, like showing Kenneth decapitated or showing Chris smoking a cigarette, which is funny. The game's rated M. Who are you cutting the content out for? Kids? Kids aren't technically supposed to buy this. Maybe nowadays. This could be like teen. But back then, no. Alright, so we got the blue jewel now. Actually, no, on the PS5 this is rated M. But that's kind of weird if you think about it. It should be probably rated T because the graphics aren't that realistic. Alright, we're going to go in here. we're gonna use that blue gem on this statue right here. When American versions of games had different difficulty levels compared to Europe and Asia, yeah, that's also kind of bullshit. Like, do you really think the game? So we sometimes got the hard games, okay, but sometimes they would be like, nah, it's too hard, we can't give it to them, or we're gonna cut the difficulty out. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, so the key we ended up looting is the shield key. We're gonna need this for the first boss fight, but we're actually gonna go back and put it in storage. That's just insulting. Yeah, that was actually more of the case in the 80s and early 90s with like Nintendo, Sega Genesis, Super Nintendo. Those are the games that got gutted from their difficulty. PS1 and newer, they did that less and less. Actually, I can't think of a single game that's any easier in the English version versus the Japanese version on the PS1. But the cut content was still a thing until early 2000s. Oh, also I forgot to visit this room, so we're going to go in here. And here is shotgun shells, bullets, and the Colt Python, which is a 357 Magnum, by the way, for anybody who doesn't know. That is a 357 Magnum, everybody. I don't know why they call it a Colt Python, but that's what it is. It's probably Colt brand Python model, but it's a 357 Magnum. They could have just called it Magnum. I'm pretty sure that's what they do in. Pretty sure that's what they do in Resident Evil 2. They just call it the Magnum. But yeah, infamous 80s and early 90s games where they changed the difficulty. Like Final Fantasy 2 on the Super Nintendo is insanely easier compared to the Japanese version. There's like one part in the English version that's hard, but if you level yourself ahead of time, prepared for that section, the game is just ridiculously easy. You barely have to use your brain cells to figure out how to beat it. But the Japanese version is hard as fuck. It's like hard from the second section of the game all the way till the end. Okay, so we're gonna put away the Star Crest. We're going to put away the shield key for now and pick up the lighter. We're going to put away the Magnum. We're also going to combine the shells. Oh, actually, this is what we're going to do. So we're going to grab the shotgun. The shells. And the reason we're doing this is because what we're essentially going to do is we're going to go do a fetch quest up on the second floor, and after we're done doing the fetch quest, we're going to need the shotgun for a really dangerous room. If you go in not prepared, you can easily get yourself killed. So I'm going to go in with the shotgun and just make it simple. I'm trying to think of like what other games got. I think like actually, some games we got were harder than where other people got it, by the way. I don't know if you know that. Like they gave us some easy mode games, but we also got some hard mode games. In fact, actually, okay, you know how I was talking about they didn't really do that in the like newer generation? Well, in the newer generation. They didn't do it in the PS1, PS2 era. Well, actually they did. So Final Fantasy VII is harder in America than it is in Japan. In fact, So they got Final Fantasy 7 before we did, and then we got it after them, and it was harder. And then they got our version after that, the international version. Same thing with like Final Fantasy 12. They did that as well. Final Fantasy 10 is like the reverse. We both got the same difficulty, and then they got an additional version that was harder. We didn't get an additional version. But Final Fantasy 12, they got an easier version. We got a harder version. Then they got an even harder version after that. Final Fantasy 7, they got an easy version. We got a hard version. They got an even hard. Well, they got the same difficulty level after that. What other games were like that? Yeah, Zelda is like that. I'm pretty sure we actually get it harder over here than they get over there. What other ones? They got easy, or they got harder Mario games than we did. We got Mario easier. Now, that was Nintendo's marketing. They wanted to, because here in America, video games were a lot harder to sell at the time. So they made Mario easier so that kids didn't get frustrated over here in America, so that video games had a chance to survive, you know? So I don't blame them for that. However, by the time Mario 3 came around, I feel like people were ready for the more difficult aspect of the original Mario game, which was that you only could get hit twice. But I think Miyamoto decided by Super Mario 3 that he wanted to implement the US version of how Mario's powers worked, where he got big, then he got his power up, and if he got hurt, he lost the power up, then he lost being big. Because that happened in Super Mario World in Japan. So that ended up actually changing how the difficulty of that game worked overall. And that, I think, sometimes actually, I think in general that happened with a lot of Nintendo games. But like a lot of other games that I'm trying to think of, like we got a harder Crash Bandicoot. Oh, by the
Richard,
way,
what happened?
here's Richard, one of the worst voice acting in the game.
Oh, Jill, this house is dangerous. There are terrible demons. Ouch!
You're wounded. What kind of demon attacked you?
It was a huge snake, and also poisonous. Ugh.
Poisonous? Oh no. Richard, hold on.
There is serum. Oh no, I should have brought some with me.
No problem. I'll go and get it.
Thanks.
Everybody shits on like Jill's voice acting or Chris's, or no, Richard and Rebecca have the worst voice acting in this game. It's terrible. Terrible delivery. Alright, so this is a fetch quest, and you're timed. You have, I believe, 5 minutes or a certain amount of rooms that you go through. So if you go through too many rooms, you automatically fail. So basically, you clear out that side of the mansion first, so you don't have to worry about zombies getting in your way. I'm trying to think of other games that do that, where games are easier or harder. I only can think of like a couple, and they're mostly like games from the 80s. Like Transformers was so hard we never got it for the Nintendo. But like in hindsight, it's a really shitty game, so. But then you get games like Back to the Future, which was on the Super Nintendo. And that was like an easy game compared to what we got over here in America. We have so Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde for the NES. America got the hard version. Japan got the easy version. Oh, Dragon's Quest. Or not, is it Dragon's Quest? Dragon's Lair. Dragon's Lair on the NES. Europe got the easy version. We got the hard version. Actually, Europe and Japan got the easy version. We got the hard version. By the way, this is the most optimal route for this fetch quest. So if you guys play this, just follow the same route I'm doing, and make sure you're running the entire time. Don't stop for anything. But you'll always pass this fetch quest if you do exactly what I'm doing.
Here's the serum. Richard, hold on. I'll give you a shot now.
Jill, here's my radio. You should keep it. I'm...
No! Richard!
Jill, be careful.
Alright, so no matter what, he dies, even if you give him the serum. The reason you want to get him the serum before he dies is so you can get his radio. Now, you don't need the radio to beat the game, but to get the extra dialogue with Brad, who's the guy piloting the helicopter, you need the radio to be able to listen in on his conversation. Investigate his body. We're gonna corpse loot him of his ammo that he has on him. And he should only have the one clip. Alright, and then this room is why you need the shotgun, by the way. I highly recommend you bring the shotgun. If you don't bring the shotgun, those guys will double team you and fucking kill you really fast. Okay. Now what we're going to do, let's see, there's an ink ribbon right there, but what we're going to do is turn this candle on. We're going to open this door. We're going to run in here. There should be acid rounds. Okay, and then there should be bullets in this cabinet over here. And I don't have the space for the ink ribbons, but because my health is in the yellow, and I'm going to need it to be in the green. Alright, so now we're going to run all the way over to the save room on this side of the mansion. Alright, and we're going to do some moving around of the inventory. For starters, we're gonna put the lighter back. I'll leave a space open so I can move some stuff around. I'm gonna reload the shotgun while I'm at it. Oh god, the director's cut. This is director's cut version 1, not version 2. Version 2 is the crappy one. This is the good one. Where they use a real face of Jill instead of an art style or something. I don't think they do that in this one. Are you talking about the, like, in the profile picture? I mean, yeah, they do that, yes. This game is hella old. Let's see. So the original Resident Evil came out in 1996, in February, I believe. This came out the same year, or actually, I'm sorry, this came out at the beginning of the year that Resident Evil 8 came out, which is 98, or this came out at the end of 97, I forget. And then the second version came out after Resident Evil 2, because they added analog, the stick option to it, which this version actually also has it. Don't know why they have another version for it. Oh, acid burns. But this isn't really that old. The oldest video game I have is from 1985. That would be Super Mario Brothers. Sorry. That'd be Super Mario Brothers. That came out in 1985. That's the oldest one I have. Trying to think here. And this game came out in 96, so this game's 11 years newer than that. And this isn't even the oldest game I've streamed for the Halloween marathon. Super Castlevania 4 so far has been the oldest game that I streamed for the marathon, and that came out in 1991. Alright, so now we're going to save. This would be save number 2, and the reason I save here is that in case of this, so the next thing I'm doing is I'm fighting a boss. It's the snake boss. It is infamous for killing players unexpectedly, so I save before I go up there. And I'm going to show you guys a couple tricks with the snake, so you guys don't have to actually fight it at all. And we're going to take one healing item. We're going to need the shield key. And that's it. That's all we're going to need. Is this the first Resident Evil game? Technically, yes. Obviously, I'm playing the director's cut, so it's not technically the first one, but this is the first Resident Evil. Now, if you want to get really technical, even Resident Evil isn't technically the first Resident Evil. The first Resident Evil game would be Sweet Home, which was a Famicom game in Japan. It was like an RPG horror game, and it was made by Capcom, and Capcom used that as the basis for this game. But they renamed it to Resident Evil. Or, well, technically in Japan it was named BioShock, but over here in America they named it to Resident Evil. Wait, did I say BioShock? I meant Biohazard is what it's named in Japan. Alright, so I'm going to show you guys a neat little trick here with the snake. So there's obviously speedrunning tricks, and there's like some other tricks you can do. I'm kind of combining the two. With speedrunning, you could do this a little bit faster, but this is a safe way of doing it if you're not speedrunning, but you don't want to fight the snake. So I'm going to show you how you do that. So you're going to go over here, and this is going to trigger the snake. Alright, you're going to back up so he tracks around here, just like that. You're going to run over here, grab the moon crest, and now we're going to cause him to glitch by standing right here. And you'll see his body like coil up. And I completely avoided him, and now he's trapped back there. Now, that's how you avoid taking any damage from him. That's so funny. Yeah, I know. Speedrunners use that strategy to get it real fast and just get the fuck out without having to fight this snake, because fighting him takes a lot of work. However, if you want like extra, if you want some extra cutscenes put in, you would let him bite you. If you want to get the extra cutscene. If you don't want to get the extra cutscene and you just want to hurry up and beat the game as fast as possible, then just do what I did. However, do you guys want to see the extra cutscene? He only has to bite you once, I believe, for the extra cutscene. And you can only do the extra cutscene as Jill, I believe. Oh no, actually you can get the extra cutscene as Chris as well. It just plays differently. Alright, you don't mind? Okay. So basically we're gonna let him bite me. Come on. Alright. Alright, so I should be poisoned now. Yep, okay, cool.
Am I poisoned? Give me the serum.
Now, speedrunners, they don't want to get that scene because it sets you too far back. Now, remember how earlier I said there was 2 save themes? This is the second one, and you only ever hear this save theme during this section of the game, in this cutscene.
Barry?
Alright, re-equip the gun. That's a dope fact. Thanks. I played this game a billion times to make sure I know everything about it. Oh, whoopsie. A billion more times ago, yeah. Alright, so basically the house is done for now. We'll come back to it later, but we have all the crests to leave the house, and grab your 4 crests. Make sure you have your handgun on you with some ammo and at least 1 healing item. and you're ready to go. Now, if you were a speedrunner, you wouldn't have to do these extra steps. You would just run right to the exit, but I have to make my way to the other side of the mansion. Yeah, I don't know if you know who Maximilian Dude is. Be sure to have all your croissant. Okay. I don't know if you know who Maximilian Dude is, but back in the day, I used to be the go-to Resident Evil guru in his chat. Like, if anybody was like, "Hey, what happens here?" or "What should we go grab?" or "Where's this item?" or yada yada yada, they would ask me, and I'd be like, "Oh, okay." But I have since been replaced. When I took a break from streaming, they found someone else to get all that information from. I don't know how reliable they are on that information, though. I don't know if they've played all the Resident Evil games as many times as I have, but maybe, I don't know. It's kind of like, there's like people out there who, because they have an association with Capcom, people assume they already know like more than other people. But like sometimes oh nah, I don't know. That sucks you got replaced. It's fine, it's whatever, I don't really care. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, it was my only shining moments on Twitch when Maximilian Dude and his chat would ask me for help. I felt so special back then. Nowadays, nobody really asks me for help, which is sad because like I have like over 1,000 games and I've beaten most of them, 100%ed most of them. I could probably be listed in the same... Why did I analyze this? No! Why not go back to it? What? Go back to what? I keep clicking on it. Okay, there we go. Go back to what? Don't leave me hanging. Go back to what? To helping out Max with facts or helping him with the games. Well, he doesn't like backseat gamers, so I try to avoid doing that. I mean, I wouldn't mind helping him if he like asks for help, but I know he doesn't like backseat gaming. Also, I can't always be there because like I'm doing my own streams. And sometimes he's streaming while I'm streaming, so can't obviously do that. But also his chat is kind of annoying, to be honest. Not everybody, but some people that show up in his chat. So like a billion people will try to backseat game him at the same time, and I don't want to butt in and like try to help him, especially if he's assuming everybody's just backseat gaming. So I just avoid saying anything at all. But then, you know, he's already technically found someone to, who else he can go to for information, so he doesn't have to go to me anymore. I don't know what else to say. I would prefer it if people came to like my streams or my YouTube channel and like they asked for help, or even on my Twitter, if they came to me and asked for help. I would prefer that. Like in general, not just like some like big name like Maximilian Dude. Because then I can give you the information right there on the spot. And if I have to do extra work into showing you, I don't feel like I'm getting in your way or being obnoxious or anything like that. Now, if, let's say I'm in a stream, right? And someone acknowledges that I'm there, and then they say they need my help, that's fine. That's different. That's a completely different scenario. But I generally don't just go out of my way and being like, he can't find an item, I'm gonna tell him where it's at. No, unless he says that he's like, guys, I have no idea where the fuck this item is. Like, he's been looking for like an hour or something. Then I would chime in, or I would wait for them to be like, hey, this person's in chat, let's ask them. Generally, I like to let people experience the game for themselves. Because part of the fun of the game is, like, just, you know, figuring it out. It's like putting a puzzle together.
This is Brad. Stars Alpha Team. Please respond. What the hell? Is nobody out there?
Brad, this is Jill.
This is Brad. Stars Alpha Team. Bravo Team. It doesn't matter. Anybody answer me. This is
Brad? Brad!
Another thing about all of that too is like, I don't like, at the time when I was doing all that stuff, helping people and stuff, I was trying to like get in good with like the big streamers and stuff, and like now I don't really give a shit, because half of them are like the reverse. They don't give a shit. I'm not saying all of them. Some of them obviously, you know, care about their viewers, but some of them don't give a shit about their viewers, so I don't see a reason to help them all. But I also don't want to be egotistical and acting like that I'm higher than thou, you know what I'm saying? But there are some streamers / chat that are pretty annoying. What was the comparison I was making earlier? Like why people don't come to me often about things? Well, I remember people used to ask me for help like all the time. And there's still like some people that do occasionally. Like I'll help people like on Elden Ring or something like that. But like I find it weird that like some people would like question how much I know. Sure, I don't know everything. I don't think anybody knows everything. But like I probably have as much experience at completing things as Gerard the completionist. I just didn't make a YouTube series out of doing it, you know what I'm saying? Like that's the difference between him and me. Oh shit. Okay, good, he didn't do enough damage. The clipping of the wall was saving that dog. By the way, Goonie, I don't know if you realized, but I was able to make you a mod. My friend Kasumi, she doesn't use Twitch anymore, so I unmodded her so you could have a mod position. I gave her the VIP badge in case she comes back to Twitch. Oh, you know, one of the benefits to being, like, really aware of the games is I don't have to worry about backseat gamers myself. Sometimes I'll get people who help. But generally most people don't, like, try to backseat game, if you know what I'm trying to say. Like, they don't bother me about it. And that's like, that's generally a good thing, because let me put it to you this way. If I'm doing a challenge or I'm playing a game that's hard and I beat it without chat telling me fucking anything, then I feel accomplished. And I can say that nobody helped me beat it. While some streamers I watch, they'll ask their chat to, like, tell them what to do. And then after they complete the game, they're like, oh yeah, I did all this. And it's like, yeah, I'm pretty sure your chat told you exactly what to do, but hey, whatever, buddy. Whatever makes you feel better. However, some of them do give credit to their chat, so I'm not gonna deny that. I was watching Susie the Sphere Hunter like a couple days ago, and she was doing a pistol-only run of professional Resident Evil 4. This is the PC version, I believe. And someone in the chat told her like a way to kill the Iron Maiden that has the key on it, without her having to shoot it and all that bullshit. And she at least gave credit to the guy who told her to do that. Other streamers would just be like, oh yeah, I figured it out. And it's like, what? There's like other people that do the same thing too. Okay, so like I don't mind Asmongold, but like I don't like how he like takes credit for the help he gets. Like he gets carried through a lot of stuff in World of Warcraft, and people give him money in the game. Obviously they give him money in real life, but they also give him money in the game. And it's like he makes it sound like he did all the work. Yeah, he did all the work convincing people to carry him. I don't want to shit on Asmongold, but he's like a good example. See, I like Mike Matei. Mike Matei will actually play the game and like give himself a real fucking challenge and actually beat it without the chat helping him. And the only time he ever gets help from the chat is like when he can't find something. Kind of like with me. If I can't find something, I look up a map. I'm not gonna waste an hour of the stream's time, you know, I'm not gonna waste your guys' time as I run around aimlessly looking for something, you know what I'm saying? But in general, like skill, he like figures it all out. So I give him kudos. That takes a lot of effort. Some of the games he plays are fucking insanely hard. What's the smell? Weird. I'm not sure where that smell's coming from. It smells like peanut butter. Sorry if that sounds odd, guys, coming out of nowhere, but I just, for some reason, smell peanut butter. Okay, I need to save. Did I save after I fought the snake boss? I don't think I did. Nope, I did not. Okay. Alright. Save 3. That would be after the snake boss. That way I don't have to redo the snake boss. So I gotta kill some spiders, so I'm gonna switch to the bazooka. Oh, I can put the crank away, I forgot. And the reason I take the bazooka is the snakes take too many hits with the shotgun to kill, and way too many bullets from the handgun to kill before they poison me. Bazooka kills them instantly, so I'm just getting it over with. But first, I need to move this statue. Alright, that's one of them. I leave the room, by the way, because when you kill the spiders, they spawn little baby spiders that will try attacking you. And while they're typically not that dangerous, if too many hit you, it can become a threat. So if you leave the room after you kill a spider, the baby spiders despawn. And I believe it works that way in the new game too, so if you're playing the remake, you should be fine. Ah, it still hit me? Well, at least it didn't poison me. I shouldn't need to heal myself at all while I'm in this building. This should be the only time I take any damage. Alright, we're gonna come back in here. We're gonna grab the book that's over here. And I believe that's the only item in here. I think there might be a ink ribbon somewhere over here, but that might only be in the remake. Yeah, I think that's only in the remake. If you go over here, there's the pool table for a puzzle, but I never use the pool table to solve the puzzle. I just wing it. I just wing the puzzle. Alright, back to the safe room. I'm gonna drop the bazooka off, pick up the handgun. Oh, I gotta examine the book. Put that away for now. Swap that out for pistol. Alright, and I am good to go. can go over here first. I think there is like 1 or 2 zombies in here. Yeah, 2. Okay. And then there, I think there's 1 in the bathroom. Oh, I walked too close. Ooh, dropped my health pretty low. Well, I was trying to not take any hits, but should be shotgun shells. And we're saving the shotgun for way later. Technically, you don't even really need the shotgun, except for like certain parts. So I'm gonna heal myself. I didn't plan on healing myself, but hey, whatever, you know, bad luck and all. Okay. I think this is the bathroom that doesn't have any items in it. Yeah, no items. I need the gargoyle statue. Actually, wait, do I need the gargoyle statue for this one? I think I can run around this one. Nope, okay, I do. I'm doing it now so I don't have to do it later. There we go. Now, sometimes if you examine this door, you'll hear Barry on the other side. Alright, so first we're going to solve this puzzle. And this is a light puzzle. These are not really too hard. So the first thing I need to do is Ah, it was close. There we go. Alright, and before we go in there, we need to go over here. Alright, so unlock that room. I gotta go that way later. I'm gonna go back to the room I just unlocked with the keypad. And in here, we're gonna do some chemistry. We're gonna mix some shit together. And the reason I'm doing it now is so I don't have to do it later, because they're gonna make me backtrack a lot. Now this puzzle isn't too hard. You essentially just do this. So all you need to know is water is 1. Everything else has numbers on it. And then over here is what you really need to know. 1 plus 2 equals 3. 3 plus 4 equals 7. 2 plus 4 equals 6. 6 plus 7 equals 13. 13 plus 3 equals 16. You need to know that. But because this is written on the wall, you can always go back to it just in case you forget the order of operation. So what we're going to do is we're going to get 1 and 2. So 1 is water. And then there's these bottles on the shelf. There should be UMB2 and UMB4. Somewhere around here. Oh, is it not gonna let me combine them? Oh, it's not gonna let me do it. Okay. I was trying to skip ahead, but it's not gonna let me do it. Damn. Okay. Let me see here. Alright, we're gonna go back to the save room. And we're gonna put one of these empty bottles away because I don't need it. And we're gonna combine some shotgun shells, but put them away for now. 69, nice. Actually, I'm also gonna put the health away too. I don't need it. Even though I keep getting hit by random bullshit, I don't need the healing items in this area. Because the spiders at the start are the most annoying enemies here, and the boss is a joke how easy it is to fight here. Spoilers, there's a boss here. Whew. Should be one zombie in here, I believe. Oh my god, there's two, okay. Dormitory key 3. Okay, so maybe I can do this. Alright. Alright, this is dormitory room 3. And I'm trying to get this step done before going down into the basement section of this level. Where's he at? There it is. Nice. Should be shotgun shells. Whenever you lockpick, oh. Ink ribbon. Okay. So typically you get shotgun shells from lockpicking desks. That may be the one instance where you get some, you get ink ribbons. But later in the game, you'll get magnum rounds. Oh, I need the red book. Fuck, I forgot to grab it. Okay. Well, I'm gonna check the bathroom real quick, and then we'll go back to the save room to grab the red book. One zombie? Wow, I got lucky on that. Alright, let's pick up these flame rounds. Oh, so I'm gonna tell you a little bit about how they did reflections in this game. And how a lot of games did reflections back in the day. So, there's a mirror room that was earlier in the game, right? That was over in the dressing room area. And then there's this mirror, and I think there's one other mirror, but I think there's not that many. But how do you think they did the mirrors? Do you think it's like an actual mirror that is reflecting the character's polygons in the background? Well, actually, what they actually did was on the other side of that wall is another room. And you control a reverse controlled character on the other side. That little texture you see right there is like a very small textured part of the room that's on the other side, so it gives the illusion of a reflection. Because as you can see, you can't see it from any other angle. So it's just an illusion. You're actually controlling another model in a room that's on the other side. And they do that the same with all the other rooms that have mirrors. The one where you even fight a zombie, what it does is everything is a reverse, obviously, but you essentially have two zombies there, and your second sprite doesn't get hit damage, so only you take hit damage. So it's not like both of the zombies can instantly kill you. So thought that would be interesting to let you guys know how mirrors work in this game. And that's how mirrors worked technically for a long time, until like maybe into the PS2 era. Like I think in the 2000s they started getting like mirrors, like how they work down pretty well. But like in these older games, how mirrors work is that the mirrors are actually a cutout in the wall that shows a reflection, or that has the same thing on the other side, but working in reverse, essentially. Whoops. Just cleaning up my inventory real quick before we finish up this area, because this area is about to be done. And I should be good on everything else. Whoops. Alright, so here's the next boss, but we're not fighting him yet. We gotta weaken him or he never dies. So that's what we're gonna do now. We're gonna make up a potion. A potion. We're gonna make a chemical that kills him. Called V-Jolt. Okay, I should be able to use these now. There we go. Okay, that's number 2. And number 4 should be over here. Yep. Okay. And now we're going to combine 1 and 2. That's going to give us 3. And we're going to combine 3 and 4. And that's going to give us 7. Okay, now we gotta do 2 and 4, which will give us 6. Let's see, and then we're going to do the 6 and the 7, and then we're going to make a 3. So we need another thing of 2, and some water. Alright, now we're going to combine these. Combine that with this. V-Jolt. Now I can take care of the boss. And we can go in the basement now. What items do I have on? Okay, I have some space. Did I check that for shotgun shells? I think I did. Yeah, by the looks of it, I did. Alright, we're going to push this one this way. But not all the way, we're going to push it to where you can still run around it. And push it from this side. Alright, then we're going to go over here and push it. And what we're going to do is we're going to push this all the way up until right about there. Now we're going to take these and we're going to push these. And just like that, we made a bridge. There's gonna be some herbs over here. I'm gonna pick those up now. Now, if I do get hit by the boss, which I doubt, I'll be using these herbs to heal myself. Alright, now we're gonna go down into the flooded passage. Alright, and in this room is the ruts to the boss. We're gonna run up to them. And use the V-Jolt, and that's gonna kill it. And now what you're gonna want to do is head back upstairs to fight the boss. Do take note not to travel anywhere else in this room, just stick to this wall. And this boss is pretty easy. You can take the handgun. He's a pushover. Oh, by the way, the reason I went through that room into the boss room and then went through these doors was because this door would be normally locked. So going through it unlocked them, so now I can just go in right through these doors. Alright, and this boss is pretty easy. Just stick to the wall. I usually run like over into the corner. Shoot him, and whenever you see that white stuff falling from the ceiling, just move yourself. And you'll see like stuff fall down. And that's the reason why you want to... Because you don't want to get hit by that, it will do a decent chunk of health. But as long as you do this, he's literally a joke. Alright, I just ran out of ammo. Pay attention to a clicking noise, that's how you know when you're low on ammo. You don't want it to fuck you over at some point in the game. Ooh, they almost got me. And there we go, he's dead. He didn't hit me once. Alright, we're gonna take that. How much space do I have? Okay, we're gonna have to go back to the save room first. We're gonna get rid of these bottles. We don't need them anymore. And we don't need the herbs anymore either. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna mix them with these blue herbs. I don't think I need anything else for down there. Nope. Alright, now we're gonna finish off the guardhouse. This is pretty much the last thing we gotta do. We gotta go back down into the basement, into the flooded passage. Okay, so now that we're in the flooded passage, we're gonna follow this wall. And that door on the left is the door you want to aim for. Now, those sharks that are swimming around in the water, that was the reason we were avoiding going anywhere else in the room earlier, was so that they didn't spawn until now, making them the easiest to avoid at this very moment. So you're going to go into this room. And what we're going to do is we're going to push this switch over here. This is going to drain all the water. And now that the water's been drained, we're going to push this button. And then we're going to go in here. And that button unlocked this room. If you tried getting into this room without pushing that button, you wouldn't be able to. So there's bullets over here. And then there is a key right here. This is the helmet key. And then there's 2 boxes of shotgun shells. Everything else in here you can't use. It's water damage. Alright, and the noise you hear right now, that's the sharks flapping around because they have no water. These guys are completely harmless now, they can't do anything to you. You could run right at them and they can't hurt you. You don't have to kill them. You can just leave them as they are. And that's it for the guardhouse. Now I just gotta go back to the save room and, do I want to save with the guardian? Yes, I do. I do want to save.
Wesker!
Jill, so you're safe.
That's what I was going to say. Where on earth have you been? You disappeared from the hall all of a sudden.
I'm sorry, but I have my reasons. Perhaps you guys have met them? It was all I could do to protect myself against those strange creatures.
Is that right? Anyway, it's good to see you're safe.
Jill, our first priority is to get out of here.
Yes, you're right.
Now, there are a lot of rooms in that mansion that we can't get into because they're locked up. I have been looking around for clues.
Okay, I'll go to the other house and see if I can find any clues.
Will you do that? I'm counting on you.
So one of the things with Jill's voice actor is sometimes she says words weirdly. Instead of saying, "Where have you been?" she says, "Where have you been?" And I don't think that's the right way of saying it. Even if I was a grammatical nut, you know, I don't think that's the proper way of saying it. Like, you know how there's like the word bury, not like a berry or bury the character, but like to bury something in the dirt. Well, a lot of people would argue that it's actually supposed to be said, you're supposed to say bury, because like when something burrows, you know, it's burrowing into the ground, you're supposed to say bury instead of bury. Like, that's being a grammatical nut. I don't think "where have you been" is ever meant to be said as "where have you been." So there's definitely some weird stuff going on with her English. Now I've heard that her primary language, like the voice actor for Jill in this game, her primary language was French. So like her secondary language was English. That's what I've heard. It may or may not be true. I'm not 100% sure. Alright, so... Oh, wait. Why am I grabbing the shotgun? We're not taking the shotgun. Well, we're gonna combine the shells together. But we're not taking the shotgun. Well, we're still doing this, but what we're actually gonna take is this. And we're gonna take a mega health. And we're also gonna save. And the reason we're taking the bazooka is, well, for a reason you will soon see. And we're gonna put the bazooka, or the ink ribbon back, and we're gonna grab the crank. Or actually, no, we're not gonna grab the crank. We don't need the crank yet. I think that's all we need right now. It's just the bazooka. Alright. Now we're heading back to the mansion.
This is Brad. I know you can't answer me, but somehow, give me a sign.
This is Jill. Brad? Oh, it's broken.
Alright, now there should be, I think, like 1 or 2 dogs. I'm pretty sure it's 2 dogs. There should be 2 dogs over in this little section right here. I'm gonna wait for them to come on screen. Alrighty, now those dogs are not the reason we brought the bazooka. I could have killed them with the pistol. The reason we brought the bazooka... Well, if you've already played the game, you know exactly why. But if you haven't played the game before, you're about to see why you want to bring the bazooka. Those things right there. Hunters. That's why you want to bring the bazooka. And after testing some optimal runs, I have come to the conclusion that... See, I used to bring the shotgun because I had a fuck ton of shells. But then I realized that you still take the risk of dying while using the shotgun because hunters can take 2 to 3 hits to die. The bazooka almost always kills them in a single hit. So the smartest thing to do is save your bazooka ammo for this segment of the game to kill hunters and the next boss, which is we'll get to. We use this, the key on this door. And there's 2 things to pick up in here. The first thing we need to do is turn the lights on. Alright, we're going to pick up the magnum ammo. We're going to need that for later. Much later, like near the end of the game. And then we're going to take this MO disc. Now that is one of 3 MO discs. It is the first one you can find, and it is essential that you pick it up now. If you don't pick it up and then you forget about it until near the end of the game, you might get the bad ending. Alright, so the second visit of the mansion requires you to only visit very specific rooms. You do not have to re-explore the entire house. Don't waste your time, your ammo. Don't. So basically, this is the route I take is the best optimal route for a casual play. Speedrunners might do it differently, but I think they also generally do the same route that I do. So you have to go in this room no matter what. And this hallway you go into no matter what. But what you're going to do here is you're going to go here to get to the safe room, and you're going to want to open up freedom to the safe room. Okay, so now you can get into the safe room and it's safe. Okay, I'm gonna pick up the first aid spray. And we're going to put the ammo disc away because we don't need it for now. And then I'm going to put away... Well, actually, I'm going to grab the shotgun ammo and acid rounds. And then I'm going to put this in here. And I'm going to take one of the poison cure with me. Oh, I grabbed two of them. Whatever. Actually, yeah, you might as well bring two with you. And then we're going to save again. Now, if you're doing a no save run, you should be safe by using the bazooka and the hunters. If you want to be safe and save games, I recommend right before you fight the first hunter and after you fight all the hunters, get into the safe room. That way you have access to the safe room in the mansion and you don't have to do a bunch of back and forth traversing between the two buildings. So now we're going to put the ink ribbon away. And then we're going to put the shotgun shells away. And we have the two healing items. I might actually bring a third one. I'm going to grab a regular one. This is just in case. Alright, so we're going to go up these steps, and we're going to clear out this hallway. Alright, so there's that hunter right there. You don't have to fuck with him. You don't have to kill him. Just ignore him, because we're never going that way where he's at. And we're going to go run all the way down here. We're going to unlock this door. Now, before I go any further, I'm going to explain some setup on the inventory. I'm bringing the bazooka. It's very useful right now. Obviously, I'm killing the hunters in a single hit. This boss I'm about to fight, spoilers, it's the giant snake again, but this time you actually have to kill it. I'm bringing the bazooka. I'm bringing all my explosive rounds to use them up, and then I'm bringing the acid rounds because they do the most damage out of all the ammo in the game except for the Magnum. And the rocket launcher if you unlock the rocket launcher. And I'm bringing 3 healths with me, though you could bring 4 if you want. And obviously you're going to have the key on you because you have to do it to open the door. But you could always run back to put the key away. I just recommend holding onto the key anyways. So what you're going to do is you're going to run over to this baby blue piano. Well, it's not baby blue, it's like sky blue. Or actually, no, it's like navy blue. And here comes the snake. And you're just gonna pump him full of fucking bazooka rounds. Alright, so I need a heal. He's gonna hit me probably one more time and I'm gonna have to heal after that. Oh, I killed him. Okay, cool. And then you're gonna go over to this hole and you're gonna examine it. And Barry's gonna come in. He's gonna say
Jill,
nothing about the dead
have you
snake.
found anything interesting?
Yes, but I can't see very well.
How about going down to check by yourself? I have a rope here.
Oh, do you? Well, then I'll try to go down using the rope.
Wait.
Hey, what's going on?
Now I've done it. Sorry, Jill. Wait. I'll go and get another rope.
Alright.
Barry? Barry!
So if you want to get the good ending, this is what you're going to have to do. So after you fall down into the hole, you're going to examine this. It's saying there's a switch. You're going to push it. And that's going to open up a secret entrance. But you're not going to go there. You're going to wait until Barry comes back. You're going to wait until Barry shows back up. Because we have to... If we're getting the good ending, we have to start initializing all the variables. And this is the first one.
Hey! Are you there, Jill? Grab the rope! I'm sorry, Jill.
I didn't know that was going to happen.
Sorry. I was really careless.
Are you okay, Barry? Maybe you're getting tired.
No, I'm all right. Don't worry. Jill, I found something.
Alright. And this is for a door we'll open up here in a little bit.
Thank you. I'll take this then.
Alright, and then Barry's gonna go disappear for a little while. Okay, let me think here. Okay, you can go back and save if you want. I'm just gonna go on without saving. If you're new to the game, I would recommend saving because you're going to be fighting 3 hunters as you come down here. Also, if your inventory's too full, always head back to the safe room to drop your stuff off. My route the routes that I do tend to have the most optimal spacing for items. So if you follow along, you should be safe with picking stuff up. Alright, clear out those two guys. Go through here. This should take us into the underground kitchen. And we're gonna go over here first. And kill this dude. Now there's an elevator right there, but we're not using it right now. We're gonna go this way. And this is gonna do the cutscene. And this is gonna this is spawning the super zombie. This is the only super zombie in the entire game. And the reason this is the super zombie is because it is the only zombie that can take 2 shots from the Magnum and 2 shots from the bazooka. And you're about to see. So normally, zombies can't take more than a single hit from both the Magnum and the bazooka. Even the hunters can't take more than a single hit. But that guy can, which is why I call him a super zombie. And he's the only one in the game, I believe. In the Saturn version, they are more abundant. In the bonus game, in the Saturn version, there's a like a time trial mode, and the super zombies appear a lot more in that version. All right, so we unlock the door. We're going through this hallway. There's 1 or 2 spiders. We're gonna have to kill them. Should be another one. Did it poison me? No. But I am gonna heal. Alright, so now this hallway's clear. And then we're gonna go into this hallway. And we're gonna clear this hallway out. So with the hunters, whenever you hear them jump, fire immediately after you hear them jump with the bazooka, because the bazooka has a delay on when the ammo travels. So, but if you have the shotgun, you have to wait until they land because you'll miss with it. Alright, so now we have a safe route between the two save rooms. And this is going to become your main save room for a small period of time. Let's see. Do I have any herbs I can mix? Okay, I can mix these two together then. And then I'll grab a first aid spray. Alright, so let me think here. Okay, so now we gotta go back up onto the second floor from here. There's gonna be hunters, so you're gonna want to bring the bazooka. What I have here should be enough to kill off all the hunters I gotta fight. But what we're gonna do... so go up to the second floor. Alright, that's all the hunters. Let me use the helmet key here. Yep, discard it. Alright, and then we're going to go in here. First thing we're going to do is we're going to pick up this note on the table. And then we're going to pick up all this stuff on the side. Try to get as much Magnum ammo as you can. Obviously, I'm going to show you where every item is, but if you play and you don't remember all the stuff I did, and you don't look up the video, I guess, just remember that you want to find as much of the Magnum ammo as you can during this second visit to the mansion. Alright, so we're going to flip this switch. Come on. Go up the ladder, you. Go up the ladder. There we go. Alright, grab this. Alright, then we're going to go over here. And that's going to let us in here. Now we'll be back, but I'm just unlocking the door. So what we're going to do now is go back down to the first floor. How much ammo do I got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. I have enough bazooka. I have enough bazooka ammo for the guys I need to kill. Alright, so we're gonna go back this way. Now we're gonna go into the tiger room from earlier. And this is going to give us a fuck ton of Magnum ammo. Alright, and we're done with the tiger room. And now we're going to go back to the save room and drop off all of our extra stuff. Alright, we're going to combine the shotgun shells and the Magnum rounds. And I'm actually going to move this stuff around. Alright, the flame rounds we're going to keep in here. And we're going to take the bazookas with us for now. We're almost done using the bazooka. Alright, now we're gonna go through this door. Now, I remember as a kid being scared of this room for some reason. And I say for some reason because what I remember is like dogs jumping out from between the pillars. And I forget who else was in the chat who also agreed that they remember that. And it's like, okay, did we remember... Is it the Mandela effect where we remember something that never happened? Or maybe, you know, it could be from another dimension, all that weird conspiracy stuff. Or were we remembering something else? Were we remembering like an advertisement or a commercial? I don't remember, but for some reason this hallway has always given me the spooks. Oh, oops, that was waste. Alright, we're going to combine these together. I timed it incorrectly. Get out of my way. Okay, there should be an herb right here. And we're gonna go through this door right here. This is gonna put us in a closet. And it's gonna give us a bazooka ammo. Okay, so we gotta head back to the save room one more time. Empty out our inventory. Okay. Let's see. Do I have any herbs I can mix? Okay, so now we can retire the bazooka for now. And we're gonna take the shotgun. And then we're gonna retrack back over to the hallway where we fought those hunters. On the second floor. Alright, so there should be magnum ammo in here. Push this out of the way. But before we go through that door, I gotta kill off this zombie wherever he's at. Alright, so we're gonna go this way. I think there's an ink ribbon over here. Oh, okay, ammo. Bullets. Oh, the ink ribbon. The ink ribbon is on the table. That's right. Alright, and then there's a trick to this room. So what you're going to do is you're going to go this way. Here's the battery. And the reason you don't go the other way is because you're going to walk in front of this window right here. And if you walk in front of this window, you get attacked by a flock of ravens or crows. So don't do that. You can completely ignore it. And now we're going to go over here. We're going to push this to there. And we're going to push this all the way to the other side. And now we're going to go over to this statue right here. We're going to push the button. That's going to open up a hidden room. And there's our first Book of Doom. And we're going to open that up. And that's the Eagle Medal. Alright, now we gotta backtrack all the way to the save room. Actually, scratch that. We are backtracking, but we're gonna go to the other save room. Because at this point you don't have to go back to the one we've been using. And I'll show you the fastest way to do that. So you guys remember that elevator I was talking about earlier? Well, here's the top floor. And it's gonna skip the first floor and go right to the basement. And then we're going to go through the basement to get back to the other side. And if you killed everything, that means you don't have to worry about having to fight anything on your way back. If you were going through the mansion, you'd have to fight a whole shit ton of hunters to get back to the other side. Also, if you waited for Barry, the rope is there for you to access up into that room. Because if you don't wait for Barry, as far as I recall, because I haven't done it in a while, but as far as I recall, Barry doesn't leave a rope there if you go into the basement and not talk to him. I also believe, if I'm correct, if you ignore him, you automatically get the bad ending because he doesn't come to help you in the underground area. So make sure you wait for Barry. That's basically what I'm saying. Alright, so it's a safe trip all the way back to this safe room. Alright, and we're going to retire the shotgun for a little bit. In fact, I'm going to empty most of my stash to reorganize it. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to just combine a bunch of shit together real quick. Alright, so this is what you're going to need. You're going to need the bazooka again. I recommend taking what's left of the acid rounds and the flame rounds. You're going to want to take one healing item. And you're going to need the square crank and the battery. And let me think for a second. So we're not going to save yet. But we will come back to save. Well, maybe not here, but we will be saving. Alright, so now we're done with the mansion. There's nothing left to do here. We can leave the mansion. So everything in the mansion is absolutely 100% done at this point. Now we got some hunters to fight out here. I guess it's only one. And we're gonna head down to where the waterfall's at. Alright, and now we're gonna go over here. And we're gonna use the battery. And now we can use this. We're gonna run back over here. And now, with the square crank, we're gonna go back over to here. And we're gonna close this dam to turn off the waterfall. Alright, now what we're going to do is we're going to go back to the elevator. And before we go down this path right here, because this is the path we just opened up, before we go that way, we're going to run all the way back over to the guardhouse. And the reason we're doing this is so we can drop off whatever we don't need and save the game, and it's a shorter distance to travel. We don't need the square crank. In fact, I don't think we need it ever again. And I think we're good on everything else, so now I can save. So this should be save number 5, right? Or 6? Okay, yeah. Alright, now we're going to the underground area. Alright, and if you go this way, you'll find a dead end. So you have to go this other way. And the reason we don't save down here is because there's nowhere to put the ink ribbons, and you want to free up your inventory space. Barry should be waiting for us.
Oh, Jill, what good timing. A moment ago I heard someone's voice coming from this hole. Let's go together since it's dark and we can't see very well.
I'm having a brain fart. Sorry. Okay. So this is crucial to getting the good ending. Okay, you have to say yes.
Okay, let's go.
Okay, then I'm gonna cover you. Let's hurry. Hey, are you all right? I can go first if you want me to.
And then you're gonna say no.
Okay, let's go, Barry. I'm depending on you.
Now, if you say no to the first thing, and you say, okay, well, let's start with the second thing. If you say yes to the second part, where he goes first, he'll get killed by a hunter. And if you say no to the first one, I believe he ends up being killed by the tyrant. But since I know how to get the good ending, I usually try to avoid the bad ending. Okay, so while you have Barry, it's a good idea to pick up these items because you're safe. Okay, I'm well equipped now to deal with all the shit down here. And Barry's gonna kill a hunter.
Is that Jill?
Is that voice Enrico's?
How does he know?
Yeah?
You're alive!
Wait there!
I like how
Are
there's a
you with
pause.
anybody, Jill?
Yeah?
What? Oh, yes.
Enrico!
So, Barry and Jill together.
Why does he say like that's suspicious? They're partners.
Are you all right, Enrico?
The stars are doomed. Someone is a traitor. Everything was plotted from the start by Umbrella. Ha!
Everybody says that's a terrible voice acting. I think it's funny. I've made this joke before as in a stream either like a couple years ago or even longer ago. I forget exactly when. But what exactly is Barry investigating? Like he's just like waiting for Jill to leave. Corpse pile. I usually kill those guys because I always forget if it's necessary to kill them. Oops. Wait, why didn't she auto him? It's really weird that she didn't auto. Anyways, like I was saying, I always forget if I have to kill them, the three in the other hallway, because I don't know if like it's required to kill the hunters on the way so Barry doesn't die, or if it doesn't matter. It's been a long time since I looked up the how the like checks in the game work. Okay. You're gonna want to stay near this wall. So yeah, when you do this part, stay near that wall. It makes it easier to get into this little cubbyhole and not get killed by the boulder. Also, this is the only time in the entire game you hear this soundtrack. It's weird. I don't know why. I don't know why this is the only time you hear this soundtrack. It doesn't make any sense. Alright, so there's a boss fight through this next door. Spoiler. You're going to want to have the bazooka with the flame rounds. And the answer is pretty simple as to why. And I'll show you. Oh, look, he's dead. Okay. Yes, it's that easy. If you have the flame rounds with the bazooka, it literally instantly kills this boss. And the reason I left is because he tries... Whoa, hello. You know what? That has never happened to me before. I left the room so his little babies didn't spawn. I guess I didn't wait long enough for him to actually die. Oh, you know what? It would make sense that I have to wait for the fucking boss music to end. Are there any hunters left? I don't think there is. I don't think there are any hunters left. I think the two that I killed were the last hunters in the game. Alright, that's being taken into consideration. I will still need the hex crank, but I can drop off some stuff into my inventory. Now I'm probably going to want to take the shotgun. Let's see. So, I'll put this knife away. I'm gonna swap out this for the shotgun. Oh right, it's not like later Resident Evils where the ammo combines when you move it out of the save space. I always forget about that. Okay, I don't need both of these. I'm going to combine those, and I need this. And before I save, I'm going to grab this and put it in the inventory. Alright, and I'm gonna save. Actually, no. Actually, I'm not. I'm not gonna save. I should be good. I'm trying to keep the saves as low as possible. So, I'm gonna skip on saving right now because I should be safe to not save for a little while. Okay, I have all the stuff I need to finish the underground area. Alright, and what we're going to do here... So you can engage the boulder now if you want, but what I really strongly recommend you do is this. Whoops. Didn't mean to close it. Alright, so now you can go engage the boulder. And essentially you're going to stay on this side. And you're going to run into this hole you just made. There you go. Come over here, grab the map. I don't know why they put the map so far into the underground area. This is essentially the end of the underground area. It doesn't make any sense to me. Alright, we're going to grab the Doom book. We're going to get the wolf medal. And now, we're going to go over into the hole we made. There should be a door here. And what we're going to do is we're going to push this gargoyle. We're going to push it to right... Yeah, right there. We're going to use the crank. And this is going to push it away from the wall. And we're gonna use the crank again. So now we can push it. And we're gonna push it over to this highlighted platform on the floor. And that's pretty much it for the underground area. How much space do I have in my inventory? Alright, so now what we're going to do is run all the way over here. Now, for anybody who has played Resident Evil and has always wondered where these doors go to, these doors go to the helipad, where the helicopter's at. Alright, so we're going to grab one of the green herbs first. And then we're going to run over here. Pretty sure this is the eagle metal. Oh, wolf metal? Okay, there we go. And then we're going to run back over here. Grab a blue herb. Combine it with the green herb. And then we're going to grab this other green herb. And then we're going to go back over to the fountain. Alright, and before we go down there, we're going to grab this blue herb. And voila, everything outside of the final area is done. We have every item that you can get, every enemy killed, well, every enemy that needs to be killed. And now we can go to the final area, which is the underground lab. Alright, we are in the final stretch of the game, guys. This will be about 30 minutes or less to finish. So what we're going to do is we're going to put away the herbs I picked up. We're going to hold the lab key. We don't need the crank anymore. We're going to grab the ammo disc. And that should be it. We're going to keep the shotgun equipped for now. Grab these two herbs. Alright, so these are the slides for the projector. We're going to leave them here because when we go to the presentation room, the slides in the presentation room are like right next to each other, so there's no reason to grab the slides. Alright, so the first order of business down here in the labs. Let me see how much space I have. Alright, so we're going to open up the save room as soon as possible. Which means going to this room way over here. Now, I don't believe there's any items in here, but I'm going to take a look. Oh, there is. What is it? Oh, an ammo disc. Okay, yep, you're going to need that. I thought there was like first aid spray in here, but whatever. Alright, we're gonna go over to this computer. Okay, so technically, to use this computer, you gotta love the Umbrella branded compact computer they have. So technically, to use this computer, you have to do other puzzles that are down here. I'm gonna save you the time because it takes a little bit of like, you have to like do some like, it's like a word puzzle that is kind of confusing. So I'm just gonna save you the effort. The answer is John is the login. And the password is Ada. If you've played Resident Evil 2 but never played this game, yes, that Ada. Okay, and so B3 is going to immediately open without an additional password. And then B2 is going to require a password. Now, when you're figuring out the login and password, you'll also get this. You'll get this password as well. And the answer to this is mole. Alright, and that's it. Oh, whoops. I walked too close. Ooh, he hit me hard. Alright, we're gonna throw this key away. Interesting fact, the model they use for the keyboard, like who's typing on the keyboard, both Chris and Jill use the same model. It's kind of weird. Now it definitely looks like Jill's hands because I believe it has like the blue padding, but when Chris is using it, it shows the same thing. It's weird. So here's the final save room. This is the last save room in the game. And we unlocked it as soon as possible because we're going to be using it quite often. This is essentially the hub of this underground area. Oh, another thing about that model for the computer, it's just their hands. Like if you zoom out, like if you use a hack tool to see how much of the model was done, it like goes up to almost their elbow range, and then it just disappears the rest of the way. So they didn't make like a full like render of somebody typing on a computer, just the hands. Alright, so the MO discs I'm gonna put up here for now, so I can organize my shit. Let's grab the flame rounds. I'm gonna see what I got in here. For mixed herbs. Damn, I got a lot of green-blue mixes. Alright, we're gonna mix these together. Now, I don't think there's anything left in the game that can poison you, which has always confused me why they give you the blue herb so late in the game. Now, it's possible that you got poisoned and you've just been walking around without a way to cure yourself, but you get so many blue herbs, I don't know how you've been unable to cure yourself this entire time. So let's see, what we're gonna do is we're gonna pop out the Colt Python, and we're gonna need 1 MO disc, and we're gonna need 1 healing item, and we're gonna need to save. Now, this will either be... So I'll either have 1 more save after this, or 2 more saves after this. It really depends on a couple scenarios. I picked up one of the MO discs, right? Oh, I took the ink ribbons with me. Oh, that should be fine. Alright, so we're gonna go this way first. Normally I save this for last, but we're gonna go this way first. Alright, we're gonna activate the power. And the reason we brought the Magnum is these guys take the most hits out of all the enemies in the game. So using anything but the Magnum won't kill them. So like the shotgun will take 2 or 3 hits, and the bazooka, even the bazooka takes 2 hits to kill them. So I just bring the Magnum so I don't have to deal with their pain in the assery. Alright, we're gonna use the ammo disc here. We're gonna get a Bible quote. And we're gonna need that passcode for the good ending. Whoops, I walked into it. Come on, drop. Damn, he hit me hard too. Alright, we're gonna grab this battery. Oh, I just realized one of them is still alive. Alright, now that should be all of them. I don't have to worry about them now. Okay. So that's it for the generator area. Alright, so we're gonna go back into the safe room. Drop off the ink ribbons, drop this battery off, pick up this ammo disc, drop the magnum off, go back to using the shotgun for now. And then we're going to go through this door. Alright. There's a red herb right here. Shotgun ammo right here. And now one of the more complicated puzzles. So we're gonna push this up. Push it up a little bit more. Push this over. Push this over. Come on. And now we're going to push this up. Okay, I'm trying to remember how to do this part. So we need to push this over. And we need to push this over. There's a moth flying in my face. Get out of here. Go land on the TV or something. Alright, we're going to push that up a little bit. Do I have enough space to walk between this? No. I'm going to be as careful as you can not to push that all the way up because there's a button that's underneath that ladder. Alright, good. Right there's perfect. Alright, and now we'll push the ladder. Okay. Maybe kill some zombies. Alright, and then we're gonna use that ammo disc. It's gonna give us passcode 2 and another Bible verse. How much items do I get? Alright, we're gonna go back to this save room to drop some items off. Let's see. Okay, let me think here. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4. So there's 4 rooms I have to do before the last room. Okay. And pretty much the hardest parts are done now, so I don't have to worry about getting to those. Wow, he almost killed me. Alright, so now we're gonna go up to the slide room, or the projection room, I mean. And we're gonna get the slides. Alrighty, I'm gonna check over here. There should be an item on this shelf. There's gonna be a button over here. Grab the last MO disc. And we're going to use the slides on the projector. Now on my screen it's really fuzzy, but on your guys' end it looks like it's probably better looking. So you might actually be able to read the slides, like the actual slides. Or not, never mind. You could sort of, kind of read them. Gee whiz, that guy on the far right sure looks familiar. Alright. There's a couple more rooms to go and we're done. I thought he was a lot closer. Yeah, John, he got turned into a zombie. This is where you would find the John and Ada passwords, by the way. Or the John login, Ada password, and the mole password is in this room. And that picture is how you would figure out the password. Oh, well, okay, so John and Ada isn't the hard part. It's figuring out the password for the second room. For the upstairs room. Because you have to go over here, and then you have to figure out what symbols mean what. And once you figure out the symbol pattern, it spells out mole. Alright, now we're gonna go in here, and there's gonna be an orgy of naked zombies. If you think I'm joking, think again. That's the last ink ribbon in the game. Excite 9, 1998. This game came out in 96, so... Whoops, I didn't mean to actually... Shit, I didn't mean to do that either. Yes, give me the passcode. Alright, now we have all the passcodes. So now, with all the passcodes, we can go over to here. And we turned the power on in the generator room, if you remember. So now, we can go in here.
Jill? Is that you, Jill?
Oh, Chris, you're alive!
Of course. Damn it, we're in quite a predicament, Jill.
I know, Chris. Anyway, I have to open this room. It doesn't work. Well, Chris, I'll be sure to come back and help you soon. Will you wait here?
Thanks. I'll be waiting here for you.
Alrighty, now it's time to go to the last room in the lab. I'll probably save before I do though. Alright, this is the last time I can make preparations. So, let's see. First thing we're gonna do is combine whatever I can combine together. Oh, that's right, I'm missing. Alright, so what we're gonna grab what we're gonna grab is the bazooka. My last first aid spray. Ink ribbons. And that should be it. Save. I'm actually gonna bring a second healing item just in case. Alright. Now on to the final room.
Jill! Jill! You're here too!
Yes, you're here too?
Look, I lost my way.
Let's get going. Wesker?
You did a fine job, Barry.
Just as I thought.
I think you should stay away from Barry, Jill. I hear that his wife and 2 daughters will be in danger if he doesn't do everything I tell him to.
You are so cruel.
Well, you don't have to worry about anything, because you'll be free from this world very soon, Jill.
Why do you have to destroy stars?
That's Umbrella's intention. This laboratory has been engaging in dangerous experiments, and recently an accident has occurred. Anyway, this disaster cannot be made public.
That's why having stars nosing about is so inconvenient. So you're a slave of Umbrella now, along with these virus monsters.
I think you misunderstand me, Jill. To me, the monsters you mention mean nothing. I'm going to burn all of them together with this entire laboratory. I must complete my mission as ordered by Umbrella. Barry, go up on the ground and wait there.
Barry!
Barry's such a fool. He'll be under the control of Umbrella forever.
How come both Umbrella and you can intimidate him by taking his family as hostages?
Umbrella? Well, I intimidated him, but it had nothing to do with Umbrella. I just used him for my personal purposes, though both you and Barry seem to think I was following orders from Umbrella.
So you're planning something else?
If you succeeded in developing the world's most powerful biological weapon, what would you do? What if you were in charge?
You must stop this now.
You're a brave girl. But if I were you, I wouldn't give up such a big discovery. You guys are idiots. No one understands its real value.
So you're going to steal all the research?
Better yet, I'm going to show you the tyrant.
Oh! Barry!
Sorry, Jill.
How is your family?
I was listening to what you and Wesker were talking about. I wish I realized it earlier. I thought it must have something to do with Umbrella, you know. So it's all been masterminded by him.
But it's good that you know that now. Anyway, let's get out of this house first.
Jill,
Yes, what?
do you have any idea what Wesker was going to show you at the back of this place?
Well, he was talking about the world's most powerful biological weapon, called Tyrant or something, I think.
Do you think we could see Tyrant now?
Barry, you're so optimistic.
It would look bad for Stars if we let such a dangerous creature run loose.
Maybe you're right. Let's go then. Can a creature like this really be the ultimate biological weapon?
Really? Wesker is a crazy man.
Tyrant is not completely developed.
But we can't let it live. That must be the computer for monitoring this creature. Damn you!
It can't control what it does.
Oh wow, okay, I guess he was a lot easier to beat than I thought. So in the Saturn version, if you play as Chris, there is another pod right here. And if you wait around, a second tyrant will show up and you have to fight another one. It's kind of weird.
Barry? Barry! You're alive!
I'm really embarrassed. I was clumsy.
Let's get going. What happened to Wesker?
The triggering system has now been activated. All researchers
Wesker must have set it off.
take cover immediately.
There's not much time left for us.
Unlock all laboratories activation.
Alright, time to head to the save room. Alright, so this is what we're going to do. We're going to get the Magnum. We need the battery. Let me think here. So we need the battery. Alright, I'm gonna grab. And alright, and this is the last save. And it's basically 2 stops. Gotta pick up Chris first from the prison cell, and then we get the fuck out.
Oh, Jill!
Sorry for keeping you waiting.
So everything is done?
Well, almost, yes. Now let's go.
That's the only time you hear that soundtrack, by the way.
Let's go! Let's go!
Hurry!
This is Brad. Running out of fuel. If there is anyone alive, contact me now, okay? This is your last.
There is 3 minutes until explosion.
Oh no! You must be kidding! After you've come all the way here!
Ladies first. Go first, Jill.
But Chris!
Give me a chance to play nice guy.
Okay, I leave it up to you. See you again at the heliport.
Alrighty, guys, are you ready? Final battle. What? I was trying to go into the menu to heal, and it wouldn't let me. Oh, damn. My first death at the final boss.
Resident Evil.
Well, that's why I saved. I don't think I was even hitting him when he was off screen. I think he was like walking around, and because he was off screen, the auto target probably wasn't working properly. Alright, let's do this again.
Oh, Jill!
Sorry for keeping you waiting.
So everything is done?
Well, almost, yes. Now let's go.
Let's go! Let's go.
The triggering system has now been activated. All researchers and guards should take cover immediately. Unlock all rooms for evacuation. The triggering system has now been activated. All researchers and guards should take cover immediately. Unlock all rooms for evacuation. The triggering system has now been activated.
Hurry!
All researchers and guards should take cover immediately. Unlock all rooms for evacuation. The triggering system has now been activated.
This is Brad. Running out of fuel. If there is anyone alive, contact me now, okay? This is your last.
The triggering system has now been activated. All researchers and guards should take cover immediately.
There is 3 minutes until explosion.
Oh no, you must be kidding! After you've come all the way here!
Ladies first. Go first, Jill.
But Chris!
Give me a chance to play nice guy.
Okay, I leave it up to you. See you again at the heliport.
The triggering system has now been activated. All researchers and guards should take cover immediately. The triggering system has now been
Alright, let's try to not die this time.
It's coming! Jill! Kill that monster! You're our Amazon, Jill!
That's Alvar. Oh yeah, the smooth love rock at the end. Yeah. Capcom classic. Oh, I just realized the microphone was okay. So, what I was saying, since the credits, or well, after the credits, I was like, oh, what rank did I get? And it didn't tell me what rank I got, and I was like, really? Okay. And then I showed the Capcom logo and the intro starting up, and I was like, oh wow, we finally got to see that because it got cut off earlier from the capture card not wanting to do it. And then I was saying that we were going to the load screen because it's going to cycle through that endlessly until I go here, and I'm not going to get the silence to be able to talk to you guys. Sorry about that. I was taking care of something. In any case, so what was I saying? Oh, right. I wanted to share what the next game was. Oops. So tomorrow night I'll be streaming Call of Cthulhu on Xbox. And I think that's it for the stream today. Let me see who's streaming right now. Oh, excuse me. See who I can host. Or raid, I mean. Let's see, Max, Zone. I'll probably raid Max. Let me type that into the computer real quick. Alrighty, I spelled his name wrong. Give me 1 second. There we go. Alright, so I'm gonna raid Max. It looks like he's streaming Rumbleverse right now. I don't know how long he's gonna be streaming. It's already 5 in the morning here. Usually he might go for like another hour or a half. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Sorry about it kind of messing up at the start. I don't know what that was. I'm going to test PS1 after the stream just to see why it was doing that. It was doing some weird stuff on my end too, actually. I think it's the resolution maybe, because the last time I played this I was using the other capture card. So it could be the resolution. Because I'm using 1080p overfill and it might not, like the game might not like recognize it. And I specifically the Resident Evil game might not recognize it because I'm pretty sure the other PlayStation games were obviously working. So I think it might be something with Resident Evil. Not 100% sure. I'll figure it out here in a minute. But yeah, so that's pretty much it for the stream. I'll see you guys later for Call of Cthulhu on Xbox. It's technically called Call of Cthulhu what was it? What's it called? It's Call of Cthulhu Dark Corners of the Earth. That's what it is. So I'll be streaming that. And yeah, that'll be it. That's all I got. You guys have a good afternoon or a good night or a good morning. I guess it depends on where you live. And I'll see you guys around. Peace out and be nice to Max.